Good afternoon and welcome back to Kayak Dangler. Today we are on the south coast of the UK fishing for something. What I don't know, but we are. So let's go. Just got to put reels on. We'll do one at a time, get it cast out. John B, welcome in, brother. Right, I've got to get my reels on, guys, so bear with me here. Well, let's get a rod out, let's not muck around. Get a dongle which I made yesterday. And welcoming 7 people, 3 likes, thank you guys. Let's smash this, right. I'm gonna go orange. It's my favourite colour. So what we got here is Seaweights has made some large pop-ups in orange glow and normal glow for me. I'll show you. So here we've got, welcome in guys, let's go. So we've got a dongle rig here, yeah. So there's your dongle rig with an added bonus. Come on. There we go. Seaweights to the rescue. I asked him to do something and he did it. He made me these. So come on Craig, let's see if they work. Thanks for joining everyone. Paul Hill, Andrew, John B, Randall. Welcome. Thanks for joining everyone. So I'm just going to throw a squid out because it's easy. So on this rod, I'm just going to stick a squid out for a minute guys. Just because I can. We've got to dongle that on. Obviously, we're going to rip the head off. Rip his head right off. It's just going to be like a whole squid pretty much. Cut to size to fit the dongle. Well, let's go, man. So I'm intrigued to see how this works, guys. Come up with this the other week and Craig's made me these, so we're just going to see what happens, man. Welcome in, 13 people, thanks for joining. So, this is basically what we've achieved. It's exactly the sort of thing I wanted to achieve, so it's done exactly what I wanted. It's got a touch of flash there for daytime, and at night time we'll glow it up. Go to Seaweights, man, check them out. Links in my bio. Hit Craig up, we'll sort you out. Just gonna find a lead, guys. I'm going to go with what's the new one there? Oh, where's my pliers? Are they not here? Oh, they're in the waders. I've got little ones, will be alright. I'm trying to bend a new lead up. I've got to use my little discorders instead, but we'll get through it. Because obviously I'm using an orange ball, so I'm going to use an orange lead. I'm using an orange popper. And this is one of the ones that Kojak donated me. So thanks, Kojak. Love you, mate. We'll be fishing shortly, guys. Hold tight. Just getting my lead ready. I'll show you how I bend my sea weights leads up. Just in case anyone gets confused of the best way of doing these leads, this is the best way with these sea weights leads, guys. Like this. This is how I do my wires with these, and they sit beautifully. Let's go. Let's cast this bad boy out. Get the other rod set up just in case we can go 2 rods then. Dave, let's go. Right, here we've got 15 people in the building. Jason, you got caps lock stuck on, buddy. Oh, I don't know if I'm going for type. My friend's actually gone out to Richard D. My friend's actually gone out to Germany because he thinks he's going to possibly get in the stadium. He's got about 10 grand. Yeah, caps. I can't stand caps lock everywhere, mate. I have to tell you, it's one thing I really can't deal with. I have to tell you, Bob. He's off now. Don't matter, does it? He's shouting. It's rude. Right, we're going to stick a... I don't know what we're going to stick out there, to be honest. What should we stick out there? Mackerel bait, I think. On a topi style rig, just because the rays love it. I'm going to stick my massive long rig out there. Yeah, I'm going to stick a big old bait on there. Definitely. Because we did well with like big old baits before. I don't know what the weed situation is. It might be really bad. I'm not 100% sure, guys. There's a lot on the shoreline, but I really don't like getting bivvy in the shot, I have to tell you. Yeah, come on, let's have a fish. Right, so we're going to go to a bit of mackie, I think, for now on that other rod. I'm going to do a tail section chunk. Please don't forget to share it out if you don't mind, that'd be amazing. Both these reels are freshly re-spooled, but this one's got less line on the one I'm about to use because I've run out, so I bought some more. It's got enough, it's not full up, so not how I'd normally have it, let's see. Everyone tells me I have too much line on my reels, so I like it like that though. Yeah, I love an Abu, man. The rockets, the old chrome they're CT rockets, man. Original CT ones, not CT converted. Absolute beauties, mate. You are right, they're my favourite, the Abus. I've tried other reels, man, and they don't gel for me, so I've gone back to Abus, man. And I love them. Yeah, I know. I treated myself, man. I found a pair. JD found them. JD found the, they're on Facebook Marketplace, and he was debating them, and then he let me know, and I looked at them, and I went and met the bloke. JD didn't want them, so, because he had enough going on with his Blue Yonders. So, I took them, and they are beauties, mate. I'll tell you. They've been used about 8 times and brand new. They were literally like brand new when I got them. They still are, to be fair. I'll show you in a minute. Let me get this bait out and I'll show you. I'll take you over there, buddy. If you're interested in them, I'm more than happy to show you them. Absolute rippers, mate. Very lucky to get them. Jason wants to see the reels, let's go and have a look. Come on. Monomagged. Pretty mint, mate. Pretty mint. Both of them are like brand new, pretty much. Absolutely minters, mate. So happy with them, I really am. Yeah, they're very nice. I was lucky to get them, man. You don't see many rockets in that condition anymore. Put that one a bit closer in because I'm a bit scared of that reel running out of line because it hasn't got enough on it. Yeah, I service them real regularly, man, like stupid regular. So for every 5th use or something like that, I service my reels. I go well OTT with the servicing. But it's a bit like a hobby for me, just the servicing, so I enjoy doing that alone. So the servicing to me is a bit of a hobby as well. I like to fill them right up so they're about 2 mil below the spool before I put my leader on. George Salt, welcome in, buddy. So I normally have it so I've got about 2 mil to the top of the spool before I put my leader on. So one of the right hand rod is like that, the left hand one isn't. The left hand one's about 5 mil below the spool, it's well low. So I'll probably do that tonight, to be honest. Eighth of an inch, yeah? Yeah, what's that? 4 mil? No. Yeah. No. Yeah, 3 or 4 mil, isn't it? Yeah, so yeah, that's about, yeah, with the leader on then it is level, isn't it? So that makes sense, yeah. That's why I do get the odd blow up, because I put a bit too much line on, but it makes your cast smoother, man. If you can get the hang of it with lots of line on there, it is a nice way of dealing with it, but it does give you the odd bird's nest, extra bird's nest, I've got to say. I just suddenly thought, let's go and do some fishing. I had enough at work today. I've got to sort myself out for tomorrow as well, so I've done a bit of that. And I thought I'd come fishing. .3.2mm. Andy Cole, welcome in, brother. Looks like there's a bit of weed there, doesn't it? I take it you can see the rod tips. It's very difficult for me to determine whether you can or not on my phone. I think you can. That's alright, Jason. I know you do have a few drinks, mate. You like a chat, that's fine, buddy. Oh, you're at Parham, are you? Steam rally, is it this weekend? Fair enough. I'm off to Dorset. Going to Dorset tomorrow morning. Should be a nice weekend. I'm going to get a squid and bluey wrap, because that's what I've got. I've got squid and bluey, and I've got mackerel as well, so I'm going to do a squid and bluey wrap next. And that'll be for the dongle. Bad boy defrost a minute. A little bit. Get the kettle on. And John B on. It's John B Town. Got to remember to pick up a fresh gas from my sisters tomorrow for my trip this weekend. Lovely, let's get a cup of tea made. Who wants a brew, guys? Anyone? 12 people, 16 likes. Thanks for joining. Don't forget to share it, guys. See if we can get this thing going. You was typing it. Yeah, you Jason, you know me already, mate. Get the kettle on. Got to be done, brother. Life's rubbish without a cup of tea. Smoky one and a cup of tea. Get in there. Talking about. Right. Taking, we've got a load of weed on there. Well, there's a swimmer out there, and do you know what? I ain't telling people anymore. I let them find out the hard way. I'm done with telling swimmers and stuff. I'll let him find out the hard way. He goes from the line, I strike. There's the golden rule. If my rod goes, I strike. High tide's at 4 o'clock. I've come a little later than I wanted, but we can stay on a bit later as long as the weed isn't bad. Yeah, the swimmer's gone through, we're alright. We didn't get taken out by the swimmer. Come on, fish. 15 people in the building. Thanks for joining, everyone. Yeah, it'd be lovely to get a ray. I have to say, I do love getting rays, as you know. And they seem to like the mackerel bait here, so. Waiting for this Joey to defrost enough to make some wraps out of it. Not Joey, Bluey, sorry, Bluey. I'm at my normal beach, so nah, I'm not a ray. I do love a ray, but I don't catch that many. I had a good run of them though, didn't I? It's definitely something I want to catch more and more. I appreciate everyone joining today. Thanks very much for coming in. Hopefully we can catch a fish. I know if I put small hooks on, I'd probably get bream. There's some bream out there. See if we get any bream knocks shortly. Yeah, they are like big sucky plugs, you're right, they stick to the bottom at times, you're right, man. Hey Dev, welcome in buddy, how's it going? I'm good Dev, hope you're well. There goes John B. Lovely. A nice cup of tea on then. And we'll reach out that iron rod as soon as we've got a wrap made. So if you just joined, we're on the Rockets and on the Dayward Tournament Pro Surfs, the Tournament Pro Surfs, whatever they call tournament, the Pro Tournaments, I can't remember what they're bloody called, but they're good rods, man. They're very stiff. Out of all my rods now, they're the stiffest. Full carbon jobos. So as you can appreciate, they're going to be stiff, man. We've got 4 wraps to make up out of 1 fish, but I'm going to make one up and get it rebaited, and then we'll go again in a minute. I'm using half a squid mantle each time. Ow, that was my hand. Good job I haven't sharpened this recently, isn't it? Perfect. Right, here's my little tool. Wrap these bad boys. Here we go. Let's show you. For those who don't know, this is how we do it. Just like that. Let's do another one. Quite big wraps, they're not small ones, I'm not being shy with them. Nice. Yeah, we've got a bit of weed there, but it's alright. Put fish bait on it and get it back out there. Just gotta go through it sometimes, you know what I mean? Excellent, right, lovely bluey wrap now. Bluey and squid wrap. Critter welcome in, buddy. So, if you've just joined, we've got now the addition of the sea weights pop up on the dongle, at the end of my dongle. So, it's a bit of an experimental day. Okay. Paul Merritt, welcome in, buddy. John B, hope you're good, man. Paul Merritt, I hope I can see you tomorrow or whenever. But if you can't make it, I totally understand, mate. Awesome, John. How's your stones now, mate? Are they disappeared now? You got rid of them? You all back to health, mate, I take it? Everything's groovy? So it looks like we're going to have to recast more often, I reckon. And on one rod anyway, the other one is going to be mullered by weed as well, I should imagine. But we're going to recast that right hand rod definitely more often, and just put up with the weed, I suppose. That's what we can do, really, isn't it? Let's hope it's not like this down Dorset or weedy like this. So that won't be good. Got to hope the baits are fishing. That one was clear. The bait was actually clear on it. It's just the rest of it was covered in weed. I don't mind that, because if you get a fish on it, you can clear it off. If it's a smooth hound or a ray, you generally clear that weed off, man. I know they've been doing well fishing through the weed recently for the stingers. Bloody swimmer. If you have a little dive, mate, in about 10 yards, you might pick up my rod if you want. Go down and pick it up, mush. What made me laugh is that we've got a stinger on now and it just jumped out of the water right onto them. Bit out of order, isn't it? Oh no, sometimes you need to cast closer, but it is close in at the moment, but it doesn't matter, man. It's the time of year, isn't it? It's one of the reasons I wasn't worried about getting here earlier. I thought I'd leave it later and fish sort of the tide out maybe, because sometimes that's better. And can we see the top of my rods? That's the question. Because I can't tell on the bloody live one. "22 likes and 16 people in the house, come on." Nah, you can't see him. You must be able to see him now, surely. Exactly that, if your bait's in, you've got a chance, exactly that. Exactly that. Yeah, it is nice cloud formations, you're right, I was looking at that a minute ago actually. Getting ready for tomorrow's onslaught of rain, eh? It might change though, you never know. What is the weather forecast saying for the south of England tomorrow? Does anyone know now? It was showing horrendous rain. Yeah, I love raining when I'm carp fishing. Can't beat it, man. Nothing better than being in your bivvy when it's raining hard and you get in your sleep, lay on top of your bed there with your brew and smoke and just lay there and watch the lake. Nothing nicer, man. Well, there is, being down the beach, but it's definitely one of them pleasures in life I really enjoy. Any sort of fishing, to be honest. Don't really matter what type. Oh, you done a bit of Yateley, have you? Fair enough, yeah, nice. I remember you saying about it before, actually, fella. You know, I'm going to move the camera over a bit, because that bivvy's really getting on my nerves now, being in the shot like that. Move it over a fraction. Steve Clark, welcome in, buddy. Oh, you do boat fishing, fair enough. Yeah, the beach isn't for everyone, I've got to say. It can be a tricky place at times. I enjoy it. I really enjoy it. I'm going to haul that left rod in and see what's going on with that. See if we've got weed all over that. Well, there's a bit of weed out there. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, man. I don't know whether to chuck this one back out or just fish with one rod. I'll just stick to one rod. At the end of the day, I ain't going to fish very efficiently on 2 rods of weed. But off just fishing with one, recasting more often. I'm going to leave this one in for a minute, guys, just because I think it's not worth whacking it out at the moment. So just going to leave that for 2 seconds. Stick to the one rod, which in its own right needs rechucking, I think. Finish this brew quick. Cleared off. These amazing eagle claw hooks, absolute savage. Very difficult to show you, isn't it? Like a dagger edge on, brilliant for rays. Absolutely awesome hook for rays. Well, let's get the other rod in and see how much weed we got on it. Thanks, John. Beast, welcome in. How's it going, man? It's going weedy, is how it's going. seems crazy, but I'm going to rebait, even though the bait looks mint. Let's get it fresh, man. Just keep. If it's weedy like this, you're going to keep freshening it up. It's terribly weedy though. We're going to keep plugging on, man, for a while. One rod. On a dongle. Little Hampton Angling Jim, mate, if you're watching, I'll be down in the morning with some bits, man. See you in the morning. Where's my rod? I'd like to take the pair of Tip Tornado graphics, away with me. At the moment I haven't got a pair. Come on, Jim. There's me. We had a rod delivered, guys, recently that looked like they had driven over it with a forklift truck, basically. Happy days. Oi, Dano, how's it going, man? Martin Ball, welcome in, buddy. Thanks for joining, guys. It's much appreciated. Hope you guys are well. Dano, hope you're good, buddy. Get John B on again, guys. Come on. Sticking to one rod for a minute because the weed's too bad. Thanks for joining though, guys. Dano, most appreciated, mate. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for your time. Mr. Beast, I hope you're well, buddy. And Martin Ball, I hope things are going well, pal. Whilst you're all there, mate. Killing cancer with cannibalised Jarvie, my old fruit. How's it going, buddy? Hope you're well, man. So we're sticking to one rod because the seaweed's so bad. Yeah, good, Martin, good. Yeah, we're sticking to one rod because the weed's too bad to be fishing with two, really. So we'll just stick with one rod for now. At least you've got a rod out there. 20 people in the building. Thanks for joining, guys. Most appreciated. We had 29 likes. Thank you very much. We're just fishing for anything today, guys. If you're wondering what I'm fishing for, I don't really care today. I'm just fishing. I've got a bluey and squid wrap out at the moment. So rays, bass, congers, smooth hounds, you name it, it'll eat it. Massive bream on a size 4-0 circle hook. Have to be a massive bream. What I'd love to see is the rod jump off the rod rest and getting dragged into the water. I'd rather it didn't, but a stinger. I'd love to get a stinger, man. Wrong time of the tide, really. Should have been here like low tide up, really, but I need to go to a different venue for that, just down the road. Oh, that's good, beast. Glad, man. You're driving back to the yard. Keep your eyes on the road, Dano. Keep your eyes on the road. Yeah, Jarv, it is lovely, the weather, man. Oh, killing cannabinoids, mate. Yeah, go on, Jarv. You go and smash some big fish out of there, man. You love it over there, don't you, brother? Do you not live in Turkey yet? I'm surprised you don't live there, Joel. Nah, he doesn't smoke at all, man. He smokes... Joel wouldn't smoke. What are you going on about? Not much. No, I don't know what everyone's talking about. Seriously. The only weed I see is seaweed. Obviously. There's another angler up there. What's he into? Is he into a fish or is he into... Actually looks like Simon. Looks like a guy on it. Nah, for you, fair enough, Jason. Yeah, Job, you know it, man. You know it, brother. Pure turd. Love it. Come on the fish. I know we're going to have plenty more weed on, but that's alright. That's what you got to put up with this time of year. In the process, we could have a big chunk of fish on as well. Here he comes. John B's coming in, here he comes. Who wants a brew? Philip, welcome in, buddy. Thanks for joining. And yeah, no sugar it is, man. Nice and strong, yeah. Nice strong cup of Yorkshire Gold. Always on the Yorkshire Golds, man. I don't mind a standard Yorkshire, it's alright. The Yorkshire Gold for me. One sugar for Beast coming up. There you go, guys, enjoy your tea. I don't know, PG not for me anymore, man. It used to be. And then I got onto Yorkshire tea years ago, man, and that's been it ever since. Charles, you're a nightmare. Philip, I haven't caught anything yet, no. But tide's at 4 o'clock. So 3/4 of an hour roughly. Oi, inglorious, don't say that, it's not at all, mate, it's lovely. Well, Yorkshire Gold? Fucking Tetley. No way, man. It tastes like a stale, it's like a pantry drawer or something. It's where your nan would keep her pants, man. It tastes like that drawer. No. Next you're going to say you like Earl Grey. Yeah, I don't vape, Jarv. Not that style, anyway. Nah, Jason, I don't drink anymore because I'm a dick when I drink. So I learnt that years ago not to bother. I gave up, buddy. It was near good for me. I know you will, Jarv. I know you'll eat the eyeball, mate. For anyone wondering, Jarvie, or killing cancer with cannabinoids, is a very healthy man who's dealt with a lot in life, and he's a very helpful guy when it comes to illnesses. Very helpful guy. Trust me. He makes all sorts of creams and stuff to help with your hands and that. He's really helpful. To be honest, Jarv, I need to hit you up, mate, for some more of your Skin Easy cream, brother. So I'll be in touch, mate. All right. Because he does some banging hand cream, Jarv does, and it heals my dodgy builder's hands up. Lovely, I'm telling you. Yeah, I didn't want to say too much. I don't want to say too much about your illness, Jarv. But yeah, there you go, guys. He cured his own cancer pretty much, this man did. So, yeah, knowledgeable fella. Very. Good old RSO oil, Jarv, eh, mate? Come on. But anyway. They're good. They really work well today, Jarv. That's good. because my hands ain't massively bad at the moment, Jarv. It's coming up to the time where they will get bad. As it gets really hot and then the weather turns, that's when they get really bad. So I'm thinking of getting on it before they get bad, do you know what I mean? At the moment I'm alright, but I know within a couple of months' time they're going to be cracking. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, guys, my hands cracked from where I'm a builder. And you're outside, and then when the weather changes, your hands crack like dramatically. Well, mine do anyway. Yeah, I know, Jarv, I know. I know, brother. I know they do, Jarv. I've tried it all, mate, and it did make it worse. You're right. So I don't do steroid creams, man. I won't touch them. I don't do many creams except for yours, mate. Your hand lotion's amazing, mate. I've got to tell you. Beast, I haven't been to the doctors now for years, mate. And last time I went, all they could do was give me antibiotics and say go to A&E. That's all they could tell me. And that was for something not even A&E. You wouldn't go to A&E for what I had wrong. Do you know what I mean? It's like you're absolutely joking, aren't you? So yeah, I've got no faith in it anymore. I'm done. I've got to the point in my life I'd rather die than rely on the NHS, seriously. And that's nothing against people who work for the NHS, I have to say that, because it's not their fault, right? The people like the nurses and that, good on them, you know, they do the best they can, it's not their fault. That bloody system, man, it's screwed. I'm not going to go into that too deep right now. I'm trying to enjoy my fishing. What a beauty of a day. Absolute beauty. I've got stars from when I coughed. I can barely see. 20 people in the building. Thanks all for staying on. I really appreciate it. No fish yet, but there's a lot of seaweed. So we're catching plenty of that. I'm definitely bending the rod. That's for sure. Good workout. Doesn't seem to be a load of sewerage either, so that's nice to see. Doesn't seem to be tons of turds floating in the sea like there has been recently. So thank God for that. Oh, and glorious, I love it. Especially yours. Love it. Absolutely love it. But no, yeah. Jarv's a handy geezer, I have to tell you. Who's been fined? Right, I think I'm going to reel in and change the bait because this weed situation is bad, so I'm going to keep at it. There's less weed now, so that's a good sign. Maybe we can get a couple of hours on the tide on the drop. That's what I was kind of hoping for. That's why it came a little later, to be honest. Let's get a fresh bait on. Let's keep changing the bait, because the fresher the bait, the nicer, the better the chance in this sort of bad condition, weed condition. Plus I'm testing this dongle rig out with the pop-up on, so it's interesting to see how it's coming in and stuff, and it's coming in lovely. Get this elastic off and I'll show you it. So today, guys, Craig made me some giant pop-up beads and I put them onto a dongle. So that's a Lumi pop-up bead that glows up with a torch, you know, and that's on a dongle. And a perfection, size 4 over, and a massive, I'm talking big pop-up look. 20mm long, 13mm round I think it is, 15mm round. Jamie, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Hope you're well, Jamie. I was just showcasing the new dongle set up there. You see weights. Got to remember to make them a bit shorter because I want it. I've trimmed that bait down, and I'll show you how I'm getting them to sit. Oh, my elastic. I've got another one, so all right. It's one of the reasons I need to go down at Lambton angling tomorrow. I need to get some bait elastic. So this is what we're putting out there. So I put a hitch on it. So that's how it's working with my pop-up bead. I'm hoping it adds a bit of movement and a bit of attractant to the whole occasion. It's my request, that was, to see weights. Thanks for making them, man. I know you're going to use them yourself, so come on. I can tell you now that that was close to a bird's nest. That lifted so hard because I saw a big loop of line in front of the rod. So that lifted hard, man. Not a loop of line, a big arc of line. That was close, man. I took too much mag off that, but we got it out there. Come on. We've got the other bait left. Yeah. Oh, look at that. It's right there. Bob. The Innova Heavy. I really am enjoying using that one at the moment. It's been my go-to now for a little few. I bought a couple of times. Not the super heavy, just the heavy. It's alright. Started off using the medium, and that's alright, but I like the heavy now for the bigger baits. That cast ripped out there, by the way. That is like right in the gully out there. That's perfect. That's where I got the raise from. That is right out there in the gully. Bit of a side wind, so it's a bit tricky, but we got it out there. That's why I use a 200 plus gram lead, because we get a lot of side wind here. So. Side tide coming up soon. 20 minutes or so. I think it's 10 to, it is 10 to 4, just say 4 o'clock. My theory behind the dongle, that bead on the dongle, is one, it'll stop baits from ever slipping down a dongle, and two, it's going to give it a bit of weight, a bit less weight on the dongle, on the bait, because it's a pop-up. It's not going to pop my bait up. I'm not under any illusion thinking it's going to do that. It's just going to negotiate a bit of the weight off of the bait, you know what I mean? So it might help it just flick around a little better, you know? We've gone down to one rod if you just joined, because the seaweed's too bad at the moment. So I might just stick to one rod and fish it hard, keep it every sort of 10-15 minutes reeling and rechuck. $19 people and 40 likes nearly. Thank you very much. 39 likes. Come on. Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Don't even ask for it and you guys are smashing it, so come on. Big respect. Nah, Jamie, nothing. It's been a lot of seaweed. It's calmed down a bit now though. That's what I thought might happen at high tide. We might get an hour or two of decent sort of like water where we can fish. That's why I'm not worried. I'm just going to keep plugging on and we're going to see what we can do. But that's why I'm only going one rod at the moment. So I don't want the hassle of two rods. Trying to fish with two rods. And the picture and the sound's good, and you can see the rod tips, yeah? It's all good. We can see the rod tip and the sound's good, yeah? Because I'm struggling to see the rod tip on my phone, because it's too light out here, basically. Really struggling to see. It's good to know my phone's charging, though, rather than not charging. So that's gone from 80% up to 93. So that's good. You never know, if we push through this weed, it could just slam over the stinger any minute, because there's been quite a few about recently. So you never know, we could end up with like a stinger just slamming us at any time. I've only got a small towel with me as well, actually. Oh dear, that's not good. I'd use the t-shirt, it'd be alright. Use the t-shirt, wet the t-shirt. Got to get a bigger towel, forgot about that. Only got like half a tea towel with me. You get a stinger on, you need a heavy towel, wet towel, and you chuck it on its tail, and it can't sting you. Can't swing its tail around, you've got to wet it though, and it's got to be quite a big towel, like a hand towel from a bathroom sort of size. You don't want no Steve Irwin stuff around here. Now we've got a bit of weed on the line. Is it going to do what Will from Local Marks did and spin? Did anyone see that? That was mental. It was one of them bits of weed as well, but a straight one. And it got up on his line and it span like a helicopter for about 2 minutes, or however long it was doing it for. Is mine going to do it? I doubt it. I'm in the wrong direction for it to happen. We got a pirate flag and it's fully mast. So come on. Well, you saw it, did you? Will's thing. Yeah, wet towel wraps around you, you know it. But if you just chuck the towel on top of the tail to start with, it stops it being able to lift its tail. Because the tails aren't actually that strong. Like they can't, they are, you know what I mean? But they're not, they can't lift them up. As soon as you've got hold of that tail, they're good, man. But some of them don't behave. Some of them really will not behave though, so that's an issue. The key is really with a stinger is get your mat or your sling or whatever you got. I'd like to have a mat if I was actually fishing for them, and take it down to the edge of the water and slide it onto that and deal with it on that, and then just slide it back off of that. Simple as that. Don't muck with it, man. You shouldn't be mucking with stingers too much. I see someone catch, I can't remember his name. Oh mate, he had one the other day, didn't he? I think he got stung by it, bless him. It's not good, man. NJ or something, I can't remember. I think he's fishing today as well. But he got zapped by one. Trouble plum, that's not good to hear. I'm going to Dorset on tomorrow. Oh, it was Mick, yeah. I thought it was Mick. Yeah, his stinger was yesterday, wasn't it? Or the day before. Day before. Tuesday, wasn't it? Surprise stinger, wasn't it? And a little tiny, was it a little squid and worm bait or something you had it on? Oh Jason, that's very kind, the offer man, but I've got one. I've got a waistling, I've got a carp fishing waistling, and I've got a carp fishing JRC mat that I can use when it comes to it. So thanks for the very kind offer, buddy, but I've already got them, mate. Thanks for I really do appreciate that, though. It's very kind of you, but I've got them, man. Good luck in Dorset. Yeah, hopefully. I just know it's going to be weedy, innit? We'll find somewhere to go, I'm sure. even if it's a bit spinning. I've got my fly rod now, so I'm going to do a bit of fly fishing for bass. So we'll find somewhere just to be able to do a bit of that, I'm sure. Even if I have to go somewhere like Lulworth or something like that, I'll find somewhere. But Jason, you're into your fishing, aren't you? So you'll know. There you go. Look, I've got this as a sling. It's the Angling Intelligence, the one that they brought out first, like 20 years ago. And the carbon rod's stuck together, so I decided to leave it together. But this is my sling, look, one of these. Angling Intelligence. Huge. Massive thing. So yeah, it's that's what I use now for a sling when I'm sea fishing. That's now my dedicated sea fishing sling. And I've got my Reuben Heaton scales, specimen hunter ones, 120-pound scales. And I've got a JRC map at home, but I just need to dig it out. Well, in my locker, in my or in my sister's fridge. I can't remember where it ended up, but I need to dig that out. That's one of them 3-piece fold-out ones, which is massive. So I'm going to use that for the stingers, buddy. But I'm going to be too late for them if I carry on. I need to get on them bloody things because they're going to be gone soon. I'm not careful. But I'm not too fussed. If we don't get them this year, we'll have a go next year. It's fine. There's still plenty of time left, I believe. So another month or so. Oh, there you go. That's my sling. Yeah, I am, man, Jason. I do like to make sure I've got the right equipment for that sort of stuff, man. At the end of the day, I can put that down at the water's edge. Like, once I've got the thing on the stones, I can pull it onto that, unhook it on that, potentially weigh it if I wanted it in that, get the photos on that, and then put it back on that. Do you know what I mean? So I haven't actually got to touch it really. There's no need to be touching stingers as little as possible, man. They've got a really strange protective slime on them, and you can see a lot of people's pictures, and they get that slime gets a bit disturbed, and I don't like it when I see that. So when I've had them, we had them years ago by accident. We was proper careful with them. We did pick it up though. Peter Phillips, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're well. I'm good, mate. Hope you're good. Yeah, I do try and think, mate. Yeah, I do try and respect what I catch. There is moments like when the conger snapped off that time, and I had to sort of use my feet to sort of cup it and nudged it a little bit with my foot to stop it going back in. It was more of a just like, you know what I mean, just to stop it going back in the waves. But I try not to do anything as little as possible with the fish. Right, let's get that rod in anyway, because it's been out a while now, hasn't it? How long has it been out? No, I'll give it another 5 minutes. Alright. We've had no fish, Peter. We've had a lot of seaweed. That's all we've had, man. Better than nothing. There's a lot of suspended weed around about 40 yards out, so it's a bit of a nightmare. I've just got to see if the horse needs water in 1 minute. I'm going to mute you a minute. Speak amongst yourselves. Yeah, the poor thing was thirsty, man. Nearly there. So right now, you're good now. Jason, I'm casting a good distance, man. I am casting well past that, obviously. It's more like 130 yards I'm trying to cast to. It's probably getting to more like 110. I am casting out there, don't panic, man. I'm too scared to give it full beans because I always bloody break off. These ain't the reels for me to go full beans on at the moment either. I need the TSRs. Oh, there's a bite. There we go, that was our first bite, guys. Unless there's a swimmer out there, which there isn't. So we've just had a bite, a little pull down bite. So that could be a ray. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Good job we let that have its 5 minutes, isn't it? So we've got a bite. Come on, come back. Something interesting in that pop-up, come on. Is this our first bite on the new dongle improved by the Sea Weights pop-up? Absolute monster pop-up. Which I've incorporated into my own dongle rig. But I do believe Craig's going to make some at some point. I'm not sure if he's going to get them out there yet though. We're going to test it first, I believe. Come on. I'm seeing little indications. I'm just wondering if that is a ray sat on it munching it. Come on. Come on, Raymond. I'm sure I said this before and it was, so come on. '41 likes. Yeah, baby Thorny, yeah. Yeah, baby Thorny would be nice. I've got a shock leader on Jason, yeah. 18 to 70 pounds tapered. The Cedra ones, I find them really supple. The if anyone wants a decent tapered leader, try the 13-metre Cedra ones. They're absolutely awesome. And I cut off about a metre of it, so it starts just going up a bit thicker, like from the really thin bit at the end. So I just doctor it to where I want it nice. Some massive cuttlefish spines washed up on the beach at the moment, so there must be some good sized cuttle out there at the moment. Some monsters. Come on, where is it? Let's come back. Hopefully it is a ray sat on it. Having a little munch up, getting itself hooked. That's what we're hoping for, guys. And that nice dongle rig, size 4.0 hook. Seems to do well with the rays, that size hook. seems big, but it isn't when you look at the size of their mouth. Right, that's definitely got some indication there still. I think we're going to have a look at this rod then. I don't want to rebait it anyway. It's going to get weed on it, you know it is. So let's see if we've got a fish out on this. It's going to be hard to know if there is when we've got a load of weed on it anyway. So the lead I'm using today, guys, whoa, I'll show you me setting this up. So the lead we're using today is a C-Weights distance lead, not an SKM. I'm normally using SKM, but I'm trying these distance leads. It's actually a clip that I'm using a splash on, because that's my preferred method, because I'll do ground casts. But the bait got smushed, so it could have been a Raymond, because it's been smushed. I'll show you what it should have looked like in a minute. I'd say it's probably a ray, to be honest with you. The way that's done that bait. There's one good pull down, it probably sat there, munched a bit, took the bait and didn't get hooked, so that's alright. This is something out there. So this is what the bait looked like. It looked like this. And we just hook the top of it through there, trying to get the squid as well. And then we just run that down there, like so, using up the last of the elastic if I can. I knew that was going to make a mess by doing that. Come here, you straggler. Anyway, just tie him down. I always put, well, I don't always, but I'm going to on this occasion put a couple of wraps over that. And half hitch it, man. 2 of them if you want. Just snap it, man. Apart from the odd straggler there, we're good. And obviously the dongle clips onto the Smashed it. Let's go. Right, I'm going to make a mackerel and squid wrap next. It's the last bluey wrap. We've already started chopping a mackerel up in the cool bag, so I'm going to chop that up into a few wraps. Try that next. So we can get another bite though, shall we? We just had a bite, guys. It looked like it's probably a ray bite because the way it smushed the bait. So it munched most of the bait, as you saw the new one. Nikki, welcome in. Welcome in anyone that's joined and haven't seen. Chunky little mackerel wraps next. And don't take the bone out either. Stop doing it, because you lose a lot of the strength of the bait by doing that, I've realised. So by leaving it in, you actually make your baits a hell of a lot more durable. I'm talking about the bones. I knew that was going to happen. That's the way I'm trying to cut that. I'll try and watch the rod at the same time, because that was a bite a little while ago. And it just recasts. That was our first bite of the session. That was a minute ago. Hopefully it's still about. And on a squid and bluey wrap. I'm just about to make some squid and mackerel wraps. Bought on my kayak last year. Big old boys, about a pound this one was, near on, big old Mac. Should have showed you actually. Big old Mac is over there. When I'm making wraps, I don't bother de-skinning the squid, I just put the skin inwards. And I have the fleshy bit outwards, the white bit of the squid. You keep an eye on that rod at the same time. After having a bite, you've got to. Massive wraps, but I don't mind bigger baits, do I? So, and this rig's set up for bigger baits really. So we've seen how big Ray's mouths are. Enough to get 2 fingers in, no problem. And that thing was 10 pound 8 ounces, and I still got 2 fingers in its mouth, and it would have got my whole hand in it if it wanted. So yeah, be careful of them Rays, they bite, as we found out. If you haven't seen me getting bitten by the ray, you can see it on a short, so go along and look. You can't actually see me getting bitten though, that's the only thing. Wash my hands in that fooey water. Come on, fish. You must still be out there, where are you? Come back and munch me bait. Sorry guys, my chat froze. Well, good one there. Sorry about that guys, I suddenly clicked on something back. Got water on the screen, bear with me guys. Oh, I hate when this happens, this zoomy thing, there we go. Autistic Angler, welcome in. Martin, how's it going, buddy? Sorry about that zoomy as you came in. We've got water on the screen, so my hands are wet. Obviously, just washed my hands. There's another bit there as well. Got that before it didn't, I think. There we go, guys. We're back. Do apologise about that. Waiting for this bite. We just had a bite a minute ago and the bait got smushed, so we've recast. We're hoping for another one. Hopefully this time she gets hooked up. Oh, that looks like a bit of interest there. Bit of an experimental session on the sea waves pop-ups on the end of a dongle. I hope you're well, Martin. I hope you've been fishing, mate. And if you have, I hope you've done good. I hope you've had a good, successful time fishing, man. And I loved your last underwater video, mate. Very, very good, I've got to tell you. Interesting to see what happens with the baits, isn't it? It's got to be gone high tide now. Yeah, it's gone high tide now, so it's high tide just gone, guys. Literally 5-10 minutes ago. Hi, Paul Fryer, welcome in. Where did I get my kayak? Where did you get your Abu rockets? I got them off of Facebook Marketplace of a lovely old guy called Trevor, who bought them and never really used them, so he sold them. He sat there for like years himself, not used them, and they sat there years before that not being used, so I was very lucky. Facebook Marketplace. JD, the moderating angler, actually was going to get them, but then he decided he had enough on with his Blue Yonders. He was tuning them up at the time, so he had enough on. So I took them on instead. And I'm so glad I did, because they're very, very nice rockets. I'll show you if you want. Here you go. Yeah, man. I was very lucky to get them. I hope it showed them alright then on the screen, or did it just go blurry? But yeah, they're very nice. I'm very lucky to have got that pair of rockets, because when I opened them up, it was still the machine grease from when they built them, the same brown, bronzy coloured grease. So it was the original grease, and there was no wear anywhere inside. So they are pristine as they can come, man. Almost out of the box. One of them looks like it hardly ever got used, and one got used a little bit more than the other. But yeah, I was very lucky, man. They weren't cheap, but they weren't expensive. I'm not going to talk about money on here, but they were good money for what they are. I was lucky, very lucky. And since then I've got TSRs, I've got one Mark 1 sports rocket, and I've got one Mark 2 sports rocket. I've got 5,500s, both with QTC cages. I've got 2,500s IARs, anti-reverse, and is that it? Oh no, I've got loads more for my boat fishing as well. Yeah, so I'm a bit of an Abu man, as you can tell. Do like me Abus. Always have been though. Was when I was younger. Could never afford the top of the range ones back then though, so I'm buying now what I never could have then, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like that really. Come on, let's have a big monster ray bite is what we're after. Stinger bite would be even better. Like 20 odd years ago, me and my friend accidentally caught stingers from literally quarter of a mile up the beach, I'd say, half a mile. So they are about, they do come up there. That was 20 odd years ago, man. When I get back later, I'll be stripping that other reel off, because I'm not happy with it having not enough line on it. I re-spooled it and ran out of line on the spool, so I'm going to re-spool that with the £18 that I bought for it. So then when I go to Dorset, we're going to be using the rockets hopefully, but I'm going to have the TSIs with me as well. That's if we get fishing like that at all. See on the weed situation. I'm happy to fight through it, as you've noticed. If we have to, I'm happy to do it. Yeah, I wouldn't buy a modern. I bought some modern reels and didn't gel with them, to be honest with you. I bought the pens, didn't I? So I didn't really gel with them. I do like the 525 Mark III though. That's a nice reel. The Mag 3 525. That's alright. I can cast that alright. But the 15 casting specials I didn't get on with. Different machine altogether. But I've uprated all my gears in my Abus. They've got the Manfish gears, so they're 631 rather than 521. So they're a lot better, man. Well, I can't remember what they were originally, but originally it feels like you're whisking a bloody egg for about a minute every time you got a reel in. Now it doesn't. Much better. I actually measured it out and it was 46 centimetres, I think it was, before I done the conversion. And once I put the gears in it, in any of the reels, they started winding in 88 centimetres. So it increased it by 42 centimetres. So it almost doubles it. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, literally, yeah. But now I don't have to do that. It's more like a pen now. It feels more mechanical though, because the gears are different in it, obviously. They're slightly different cut gear. So you can feel, it feels a little bit more mechanical, not as smooth as an Abu normally is. You get a little bit of a geary feeling when you're reeling in. But they're coming in quick, so I don't mind that. You can skim a bait across the surface without looking like you're going to thrash an egg like for 2 minutes solid. You know what I mean? So you can make it skim quite easily, to be honest, across the top. So I recommend them. You've got to set them up properly though. Welcome in, BS. I'm not out all night, I'm only out for a little bit longer, maybe an hour or so longer, a couple of hours maybe. See what happens with the tide and that. It's not a massive tide, so it shouldn't go out very far. It's the weed situation, that's the issue. As I'm sure you're more than aware of, it's bad at the moment. But we're getting through it, we're alright, we're fishing. We've had one bite. It looked like it was probably a ray had a go at it. Because a big rat bait had been turned into a little smush bait. And there was only one good bite, so I'm guessing it was probably a ray. I'm surprised he's not been a hound though. I'm surprised we haven't seen a hound, man. Really am. They normally come at the tide on the drop here as well, so there's a chance of getting one of them yet. put the shelter up today purely as a windbreak. I hope everyone's having a great day. And we're hoping for another bite soon. That would be nice. Right on high tide we had a bite. Hey, how's it going, brother? I'm good, mate. Hope you're well. We've had one bite, fella, but it's very seaweedy. We've got a lot of weed about, man. But we're going through it with one rod, giving up with two rods. Two rods is too much hassle when there's that much weed about. I don't mind fishing one rod, so we're fishing one rod. And then the bite I had was a good pull down. And it was probably a ray, because the bait got smushed, like a whole big rat bait got smushed up. Yeah, probably a ray, man. Yeah, man, I'm also trying the new dongles out, fella, which is the dongles I've made with some of Seaweight's giant glow beads, and I've put it on the end of my dongle. So, something I asked Craig if he could make me, the glow beads in a jumbo size, and he happens to be able to do it, so I'll show you in a bit. Actually, I've got one in. I'll show you now. There you go, that's the dongle now right there. It's quite a good size pop up, and I know it's not going to pop my bait up, but it's definitely going to be an attractant at night when it's glowed up, and it's going to negotiate some of the weight off the bait, innit? So, happy days. Come on. Nah, I'm only out for another hour or so, mate. The high tide was about 20 minutes ago or so. So, I've got another hour or two. It does look ideal. There's a lot of weed though, Ace. A lot of weed, sign. A hell of a lot. But we're gonna that's why I'm only fishing one rod, because I tried fishing two and it was just a pain in the backside. So, I'll just fish one rod when it's like that. You know, I don't get all bothered and stuff. Home Slice, welcome in. Martin Ball, I think we said hello already, I can't remember now. Have we? Oh, Martin Ball, welcome in. I think we did, I can't remember, man. But we're going to rechuck in a bit, because I'm going to rechuck regularly today, because of the weed. Seems to be working. We've had one bite, which I've rechucked since, and it's been a good 15 minutes or so now, so we'll have a chuck. Probably 10 minutes, 15 minutes. But that's what I said last time. I said I'll give it 5 minutes and it got a bite, so I get a feeling the bite was it getting off though. That's what we saw, I reckon. That was it swimming off after munching the bait. Who knows, we didn't have it on the hook. But that's my theory, right there. fishing with 100-pound pulley bodies with 60-pound hook links. I'm using, what's it called? Zippy as hook link. I'm using Zippy, suffix Zippy. And as body for the thing. That's just one of my favourite lines to use, it seems. I don't know why, it just is. It's got a nice sort of amount of stretch to it. It's just right. It just seems right in every way. And it's always worked. So my friend recommended it and he was right. It's a good bit of line. So. Craig's Coastal Fishing, welcome in, buddy. Thank you for joining on this beautiful Thursday. No worries, Jamie. See you shortly. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for being here. See you in about 2 minutes, as always, when you say you'll be back. You're normally about 2 seconds and you're back. 0. The fish count 0, Craig. But I've had one good bite, probably a ray bite, because it smushed a nice rat bait on a dongle. So we've had one bite. I'm just about to recast though, because I'm recasting every 15-20 minutes because the weed's really bad. So I'm just fishing one rod. So we had 2 rods out and it was awkward. So I'm fishing one rod and we're just going to fish hard basically as we can. Regularly casting. Keep the scent in the water and make sure the baits ain't covered in weed, which they're not. They're coming in alright. So. We're hopefully going to get a bite any second now, and I'm going to show you a fish. It would be nice. I was hoping that would talk about a bite, but it didn't seem to work, did it? I don't compete in them meetups, buddy. Not for me, man. I ain't doing no competition. I just go for a laugh. There is a boat and kayak fishing, bass fishing competition next weekend though, from SAS in Chichester, the tackle shop. I am tempted to stick myself into that, I'm not going to lie. And it's the longest bass out of 2, is it? 2 or 3, I can't remember, was that a bite? What's going on there then? Sunglasses, I might be able to see the chat properly for a minute, but is that a ray munching on my bait? Something going on with that tip. You won't be able to see it, I don't think, but I can. Very slight. That's the problem with these rods compared to the T900s. The T900s show you every little bite. These solid carbon tips don't. They're a bit less forgiving, let's say. Until it's one of them pullover bites, you don't really know sometimes. Or a good slack liner. Scooby, welcome in, buddy. No fish yet. We've had one bite. And we didn't have a fish. It came in with a smushed bait. So we're going to reel in now and put a new bait on anyway. So let's have a look. Nice freshie on there. Gonna go over mackerel this time. Mackerel and squid wrap coming up. Ollie goes fishing. Welcome in, buddy. Slimy elastic. So this is the sea weights pop-up for my dongles that Craig's helped me make. Craig's made for me, should I say. True legend that he is. You can wrap baits up to it, which is great. Smushy there at the end, but we're not worried about that. Here we go. The dongle. The go-to rig these days, guys. Managed to take quite a bit of mag out of that on that cast, so that went nicely. Then it's time to get John B on. Come on, John. Time to get on. Oh, no, lovely though. Happy days. Starting to find my very strange foot position, but it seems to work. Didn't punch that one high enough, but it still went out well. Thanks, Ollie, appreciate it, man. Ryan Tune, welcome in. Ollie, I'm naked in the middle of winter, Ollie. Seriously, mate. I hate clothes and I hate being hot, so that's the reason I put the shelter up, to keep out the sun. To shade me from the wind for the live, stop the camera overheating and stop me overheating. To be honest, it's probably hotter in here than it is out there. But hey ho, that shelter's for it. So I hope we got a good view there. We can see the rod tip alright, yeah? Because I'm struggling to see it, guys, I've got to tell you. I'm hoping for a monster bite, really. Going for rays and stuff like that. So, going for anything, swims in the sea, to be fair. Rat baits are good for like a lot of fish. Like, we could technically make micro wraps, like tiny little ones, use them on a mini dongle for placing stuff. You know? Watch your space. Hello, buddy.
How are you?
Not bad, you?
I'm just wondering if you caught anything out there recently?
No, not today, mate. I've had one bite and that's it.
That's it.
Yeah, no, not today. It's normally quite good, but not today.
You're using worms, usually?
No, I'm using like fish bait, squid and stuff like that, and mackerel and stuff.
Do you have a chat? Are you filming it for a channel?
I'm live on YouTube.
No way.
Yeah, man.
What is it?
Kayak Dangler. Kayak Dangler UK.
KayakDangleruk.
Yeah. Yeah, man. You never know. You might bring me a bite on. Sometimes that happens when people turn up.
You know, my parents own the restaurant right on the beach.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
What one on the beach?
Chinese one. You know the dragon?
Oh, they got the dragon. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Yeah, I haven't been down there for quite some time, actually.
Really? Are you not down here?
Yeah, I live down there, yeah, but I haven't been in the dragon for some time, to be fair. I'll have to get in there at some point. It's always
Which
been
one's your one?
the blue one. It's a picture of a kayak, man. Look for channels. Kayak, not angler, dangler. So you put a D in front of that. And you take the space out of it. And then turn that down. It's going to echo on that one, buddy. It's live now, look, look. Ooh,
Thank you.
You'll see my hand in 2 seconds. That's live now, buddy. I'll turn the sound down because it makes it echo, yeah?
Yeah.
But if you, yeah, see if you can follow me if you want, mate. How old are you?
I'm 13 now.
See if it lets you follow, because I've got it set for under 18s not allowed, but it's letting you watch it, innit?
Yeah.
So, no, but you can follow if you want, buddy. As long as it lets you.
Yeah.
I don't mind, mate. I just said it so like real young kids can't come on it, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
For like little like 6-year-olds and stuff.
I usually fish down shore.
Yeah, I fish what, on the arm?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Quite good then.
Yeah, they've stopped night fishing there, don't they?
Yeah, well, you have to get a member.
That's
and
right.
It takes ages.
Yeah, and you got to use blue light because they don't want
Yeah.
white lights there anymore.
Good luck.
Yeah, cheers, buddy. Thanks, man. There you go, guys. It shows that the YouTube thing doesn't work that well, does it? Come on. It's nice to meet a young lad who does a bit of fishing. His parents own the Chinese down the road, so I haven't been there for a long time. It's a bloody lovely Chinese, I've got to tell you. So I don't know why I haven't been there. I think it's because they don't, I don't know if they deliver, but I normally get deliveries. They never used to deliver back in the day. I bet they do now though. Soon go down there one day and pick one up, but they do a nice sitting one there. It's a nice place to eat. It's been a long time since I've been there, maybe 10 years. However long. Very long time. Yeah, nice to meet polite people, isn't it? And polite young lad, he was a nice lad. If you're watching, nice to meet you, mate. Thanks for coming down and saying hello. Hopefully we can get a fish. Come on guys. This place does normally do a fish on the tide on the drop, doesn't it? So I thought I was going to get one when the lad was here then. That would have been amazing. Come on, there's something interesting in that now. It's like, it's probably weed though. And see it arch over like it did the other week. That was amazing. When we lost that taupe or whatever we lost, I reckon it was a taupe, but it's hard to say, isn't it? But it did. It was either a taupe or a stinger or something. It was like savage. There was no smooth round, it was very different. You couldn't see it, but it was put in line off the reel and all sorts. That was that day we got that massive bite. So it's something good. 49 likes and 22 people in the building. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining and thanks for being here. Appreciate everyone here. So we've got a squid and mackerel wrap out there this time. I'm going to get back later. I've got to make some more rigs up. I think I'm going to make some smaller size 2.0 dongle rigs with a bead, and I think I'm going to make some one hook clip downs, basically a paternoster clip down basically, on a spring system though, so with a splashdown, so it's a fail-safe clip system from a ground cast. So yeah man. Because whenever I make 2-hook clip down dongle rigs, it's only on the top hook I ever catch anything on. So I'm going to go to a 1-hook clip down dongle. $25 people, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate it. Not going to be here too late because I've got stuff to sort out and the tide will drop as well, so got another hour or so in us. Any squid left I shall give to the sea as a gift. A good gesture for next time. And Any fish baits I'll refreeze. There's not going to be a lot of squid left by the time I made a few more wraps on. Any wraps I'll take back and refreeze though. Don't mind doing that. Quite handy baits when you get there next time. Just to stick some quick baits on. I just want one fish. No, obviously not. I probably did, but I wouldn't have. If it's on Facebook, Ollie, I'm terrible at looking on Facebook messages. I'll have to swap numbers with you or something. If it's about Saturday, I've got an inkling what it's going to be about. And where about. Because I'm coming down to Dorset regardless. So, of weather, because the weather's looking cack, isn't it? But I'm coming anyway. And I'm guessing it's going to be about somewhere. There's a bite. That was different. There we go, there we go. Right, there's something having a go at that now. See where there's a load of weed on it now. Which could be the case, but that looked like a bite. It's pulled down a little bit as well, so that could be a Raymond. Yeah, I can't look now, Ollie, because it'll obviously shut the live down potentially. It does shut it down sometimes, it doesn't others. So it's really weird, but I'll look as soon as I finish, mate. I'll have to give you my number though, man. I'll send you that over on a messenger later. So I am terrible at Facebook Messenger, man. I've got all notifications turned off on there, that's why, man. Otherwise you get pingers all the time, you know what I mean? So it could be a ray munching on that or something, because he's pulling down and doing stuff. I'm not going to get too excited just yet. We had some sort of indication something happened though a minute ago. It was either a monster clump of weed or something was interested in it. A very small indication, but it was an indication. Some of my biggest fish have come from tiny little bites, so especially in the carp fishing world. But my conger gave one of the most gentle bites to start with. My big conger, until it arched the rod over. The first initial bites of the conger were tiny, absolutely tiny. There's definitely something interesting in that. Right, we're going to go and have a look at it, guys. That's the second time it's done that now. Looks like the weed's picking back up, guys. 50 likes, come on. Thank you so much. Get a fresh bait on there, even though that one's absolutely pristine. Get another bait on there, guys, just because we can. I've got to say, I do appreciate all the new subscribers as well. We had quite a few in a little short period, so that was due to Dano, Shane, JD, all the mods, everyone else's help that shared me out over a couple of 3 weeks. I absolutely went mental fishing a lot, so I appreciate everyone's help, man. I've had a bit of a break recently because the weather's been bad, obviously. We're back at it, man. Back at it, let's go. I'll put the other rod away in a minute. rigging there. I'll put this other rod away if you're not using it. Daft it's sitting there. Salt water all over the reel and there's no reason. Goes. Shane, welcome in, brother. Catch you later, Ace. See you later, Si. Shane, we haven't caught no fish yet, mate. There's an awful lot of seaweed, though. We've had one bite, it looked like a ray bite because I got one good pull down, brought it in, and shortly after the bait had been all smushed, a nice rat bait had been smushed. So there's a good chance that was a Raymond. How you doing, Shane? You alright? Come on, fish. Tide's on the drop now. An hour after high tide, so we'll give it another hour and I reckon we're done. Come on. Got to go and get ready for my journeys. JD, brother, welcome in, man. How's it going, man? Hope you're good, mate. It's been a Les Dawson so far, blankety blank, mate. Been out fishing today, Jay? I bought some more flies today. I've now got 2 sets of, I've got loads of flies now. 14 flies. So, and then I've got another 8 coming from Ben. So, come on. I was kind of hoping we'd see some birds working here today actually, and I was going to have a go with some mackerel, but it's too weedy anyway. Welcome in, Diane. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a great day. It's a lovely day down West Sussex today, so I hope it's nice wherever you may be. No fish. The fish count today is 0. We've had 1 good bite, which wasn't even a good bite. It was just 1 pull down and it came back shortly after. Probably the fish walking away from the bait after it munched it. But yeah, we're having a go still. We're still here. It's an hour after high tide. We get a good, normally a couple of hours after to fish, so let's see what happens. Not in any rush, but I need to go and get ready. So, but I'm not in any rush. Still got an hour or 2, so I'm not on a problem. It's no problem. And I go back, make sure my stuff's charged up. Get my van ready, which I've already emptied some of it at my sister's. And then, yeah. I'll go to my sister's either on tonight or in the morning. Probably in the morning. Get some gas out of the garage. Potentially some bait. See what he's got down the shop first on my way to my sister's. And then it'll be off to pick JD up from there. Oh, good. The van's done, is it? Happy days. Never nice when you get smashed into, you know. We were fishing with a standardised sort of pulley rig today, but it's a dongle, 4.0 dongle on a circle hook, 4.0 circle hook. And it's with one of Craig and Seawait's glow beads on the end, but it's a massive one. Just seeing what happens. I'm not going to put today's test as an answer for it. I'm going to try it out a bit more, obviously. Definitely at night time, it's going to have an edge, I think. Having a glow bead right on the end of the dongle where the bait is. So we'll see, we'll see. We'll be tested this weekend, hopefully. Well, now. Aren't they here tomorrow? Aren't they arriving in Poole tomorrow, aren't they? I thought Tim said. Hey sis, welcome in, hope you're good. Don't be watching whilst you're driving, for God's sake. Thought I'd come for a session before tomorrow. I'm going to Dorset tomorrow. I'm just looking forward to having a go on my fly rod more than anything. That is my goal this weekend, is to have a go on the fly. I've got 14 flies currently, and I've got more coming, so we've got plenty of choice. The ones I've bought are well different from the ones Ben made me, so the ones Ben made me are obviously really nice flies. The ones I've bought are okay. Some off Amazon, and 4 of them I bought from a shop today, SAS Angling in Chichester, and they're quite nice flies, I've got to say. I don't know if half of these flies I've got are dry or if they're wet flies. I don't know what they are. We'll find out, won't we? I think they're all sort of wet sort of style. There's sort of sand hill patterns and things like that, basically. Yeah, I'm hoping Paul Merritt can come down as well. It would be amazing if he can make it. Obviously there's no pressure on him. It's all down to his mum, bless her. So if she's feeling good and he can make it, fantastic. That'd be amazing. It's always nice to see Mr. Merritt. I'd like to get out for a fish with him as well. Do a bit of wading and a bit of fly fishing with the waders maybe as well. See what happens. $56 likes, man, 24 people. Awesome. Thanks all for joining. Perfect conditions other than the seaweed. It really is. Surprised we haven't had more than one bite. We've only had one bite the whole session, guys. So far, that's 3 hours. Had one bite. That's fishing, isn't it? We're still having a lovely session, so any minute now that will slam over and we could have a ray on there, we could have a stinger on there, we could have anything on there. So that's the beauty of it. Come on. Battery's 100%, so it's charged up, not gone down, so that's good. Simple thing like a few quid cable resolved the whole problem with the charging problem with the phone, so that was nice. Yeah. Well, that looked like a bit of indication. Which is a weird nudge then. That was a bit different. Come on. Just rip off, will you? Big old rail there, that's what we're after. Oh, that would be nice. Not what we're after. We're after anything that swims in the sea, but a nice big Raymond would be nice, you know. Big old Andy. Brian Graham, welcome in. Lawrence, welcome in. Thanks for joining, guys. Appreciate the love. Thank you very much for coming in. Yeah, no fish yet, Brian, man. Sorry about that. So I was daydreaming, watching the watch. No fish yet. Brian, yeah, sorry mate, second rod, no second rod today mate. Too much seaweed, so sorry about that. You can have that rod. I'm hoping you catch a nice ray, Brian. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm not here much longer, Brian, so it'll have to be soon. Probably another hour maximum. What's the time now? It's an hour and 20 minutes after high tide, so might be 40 minutes, an hour. See what happens with the tide, man. It's going to disappear soon, I reckon. It's not a massive tide though, so it probably won't go too far out, but the weed's starting to push back out now, so it's going to become a bit more of a nightmare, I think. Because the weed's starting to go back out with the tide off the shore, so it might be a nightmare for a while, but then it might be alright for a bit again. It's like one of them, isn't it? You're doing quite regular casts because of the seaweed. Yeah, they're not massively low here. They're quite small though. I think it's only a 5.1 or something, so that is pretty small, yeah. It's not the smallest. I've seen them at 4.1s and stuff here, I believe, back in the past. That's tiny. It'd literally be where it is now at low tide, almost. I'm hoping like over the weekend whilst I'm fly fishing, I'm hoping to get a live into it as well. So hopefully we can get some live fly fishing, whether it be on a chest cam or just the camera on the tripod. That'll probably be the best bet, is take the tripod and just stand the tripod on somewhere nice and fly fish near it, sort of thing. We'll see though, I'll take the chest mount as well. We'll try both. You can come with my journey of fly fishing with me. Come rain or shine. That's the only problem actually. If it's raining I won't be able to go live, will I? My phone outside. Won't work, will it? Get wet and that. And the phone can get wet, it just does crazy stuff on the screen, doesn't it? Yeah, it should be fun, yeah. Hopefully the weather changes and it isn't raining as bad as it's forecast, but I can't see it. It's not actually forecast to be really bad. It's just like quite a lot of light rain. Like 2 mil of rain over the day or something forecast from what I've seen. It's not a lot of rain. I'm going to be fly fishing in the harbour. So in the sea, yeah, in the harbour. But I will be fly fishing sort of in front of us here on low tides and stuff as well. So exactly where I am here, there's a good place to be fly. What was that? Jumped out of the water over there, was it a wave? That wasn't a mackerel I saw, was it? Jumping out of the water. Something shiny. Could have been a wave. There's a wave. Hey, hello Kojak, where you been hiding, man? I hope you're good, Kojak. JD, I hope you're looking forward to the trip, mate. I am. Campsite's all confirmed. Could be quite interesting now if it rains like it says it's going to. We won't be parking where we did last time, that's for sure. Well, there's a bit of interest. What's going on with that? So I've a lot of weed hitting onto that, or there's something happening on there. Come on. Develop into a fish. Simon, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, we can fish as much as we want. We can do on our beaches. We're not governed by anything on our beaches here. The only thing you're governed by is what fish you're allowed to keep at what times of the year and stuff, and how big they are. You're governed by that. But apart from that, it's do what you please as such, really. I think there's some strange land, some strange law about the ocean in England. Like once you pass the tide line or something, there is no real laws there anymore, I believe, as such. There's some interest there again. Have we got something nibbling on this? It looks like we have, guys. I reckon we might have is this a ray having another go on his bait? We do get them cut an hour and a half after tide, 2 hours after tide. Or is it just weed making its way down the line? That is the question. You've got some interest on that tip. Thanks, Kojak. Much appreciated. Thanks to everyone for coming in. Here we go. Okay, right, we're getting some proper indication on that now. Is it just a crab? It's a very small indication. You guys probably can't see it. But I'm seeing some sort of indication. Somebody's having a go at that bait. Let's give it a couple more minutes. Just in case it's a ray and it hasn't made it to the mouth yet properly. Raymond, come on. We're fishing with wrap baits. We've got a mackerel and squid wrap on at the moment on a 4.0 circle hook with a dongle. With one of Sea Weight's massive glow beads on the end of my dongle. So this is an experiment today. But it's not like definite answer whether it works or not. It's just one day that we're using it. I'm going to keep using it. Can't wait to try it in the dark. So you've got a glow bead at the end of your bait. It's just going to be a good thing, I think, personally. There we go. Is that an eel? Could it be a little pesky eel? Or is it a ray flapping his wings on my bait? Come on. Does look like that. Looks like something could be munching on it, you know. As it's arched over now, that'd be amazing. Or has that come back a bit? Oh, it did, it came back a bit. Right, okay, that's a good sign. There it goes again, twitching. There it goes again, twitching, pulling down. Oh, come on, Ray. Could just be seaweed pulling it around, I guess. Looks different now. Yeah, it'll be well interesting in the dark how good them beads are because they're big. They're like 20 mil by 15 mil or 20 mil by 13 mil or something like that. So they're quite large, so they should be good. I think we've got to look at this rod and have a rechuck because that's got interest on it, man. I don't know whether that's a ray chewing on it or an eel messing with it or is it being crabbed. Could be getting crabbed, but it looks... There you go again, little knock knock. Pulling down, twitching. I think that's a ray. Let's go and have a look. It's totally been destroyed, so was it bream or was it a ray smushing it? That's the question. It's gone quite cold and I ain't got a jumper with me. In the van. Could run over and get it now quick whilst the rod's in, but I could just put up with it. Man up. If I can, a man up. Another option. Yeah, the bait's pretty well destroyed, I've got to say. Good shout to have a reach up. One thing I hate is elastic, getting it off. Nightmare, There we go. Right, another wrap. I'll show you this one's about to go away from. Another guts hanging out of that. Go away. Yeah, that's basically it. Pretty easy. Well, as the name of the reel would suggest, that went out like a rocket, literally. Yeah, man, that was a good cast. Got a nice high projection on that one. It made a big difference. That. Got to start doing that more often. That was a good swing round off the ground, high projection cast. Perfect. Yeah, that's how I've got them set up, man. They'll definitely work in the dark. They're buoyant beads, so they're going to help all the time, because it's not going to take the weight off the bait. It's not going to like float the bait up or anything. It's not going to. I'm in no illusion it's going to pop the bait up. It's just going to take some weight out of the bait, you know. So should help a bit. We'll find out when we get on some fish. See what happens. We had one bite today, so one proper bite. You can see just the pop up on its own causing attraction, so, and it stops the bait sliding down a dongle. That's never going to be able to happen. That's another good thing for it. It's had to be done, man. I've thought about it. I tried using one of the small ones and they're a bit small. So Craig made me some nice big ones. Legend. No, Paul Merritt, welcome in, buddy. Paul Merritt, I'll be fishing for another half an hour or so, mate. The weed seems to dissipate now off the water, so it's gone out to sea a bit more now, so we should be alright for a bit. But I bet there's loads under the water, man. It's not all suspended on the top, I don't think. But Paul, I bought more flies, mate. I've got 14 flies at the moment, and Ben's given me another 8, so I've got plenty of flies now, Paul. Let's have a go on the fly rod, mate. Looking forward to having a go on that if I can get a chance, if it's not too bad. See what happens. I'm going to get some wind behind me or however I need it, and I'm going to have a go whatever it takes, man, trust me. If I end up getting in a mess in the fly line, that's my fault, and it's a learning curve, isn't it? I've already got a little lure carrier for small spoons and for small perch jigs and stuff. I've got that to put a few flies in instead of a fly box, because I don't really need a hard box. The little soft one will go nicely in my waders, so it'll just take enough flies to take with me, squash flat in between the layers. It'll be perfect. So, because the bass flies are all quite sort of sand eel like almost, aren't they, most of them and stuff, so it doesn't matter if you sort of squish them a little bit. Andrew, welcome in, buddy. Should imagine if we keep getting little knocks, it's probably bream having it off on my bait, so I'm not going to fish for them now. Not today. If I accidentally got a big enough one, I've got a job for it though. Unless he only wants one. Very different sound the tide on the drop, isn't it? You hear it pulling the stones back a lot more. Obviously, because it's not pushing it up anymore, it's pulling it back, but it's a very different sound, isn't it? That's my favourite colour, orange. Orange is my colour, man. It's my colour for lures. It's my colour. I've already got like 1 or 2 orange ones as it is. So, bright orange, fluoro orange is my colour, man. Trust me. Orange and yellow. It is mixed together, mate. What a banging combo. Orange top, yellow bottom. Smashes it. I'll be making some flies myself soon, so. I'm literally just going to buy 3 or 4 colours. It's going to be orange, yellow, white and black probably. And there'll be red as well. A bit of red as well. That's like the colours I'm buying myself for now. I'm going to get myself some nice hooks and some nice bits and bobs, and I'm going to make some how I want them. I like red or orange lures altogether, Paul. They're one of my favourites. I know red's supposed to just silhouette under the water, so that's always a good one, isn't it? But orange has been a hot colour for me, man. That hot orange has been, the orange and yellow has been the one, man. Whether it be in Rapala, whether it be in black minnow soft lures, it doesn't matter what. Even like the Whiston had a take on it, the orange Whiston. I got a take on that the other day. So it's like, yeah, man. Them Sandy Andes are good, man. The Sandy Andy weedlesses, I'm really interested in having more of a go on them. I need to get an orange one of them, but they don't seem to do one right now. The Sandy Andy weedless, man, from Whiston. Good lures, man. In various sizes I've got them in. They're nice lures. They seem really durable as well. I must say black minnow have lost their durability a little bit. Sometimes they get mullered in a couple of fish. I lost a black minnow recently, one of the orange ones, which I must have caught 150 bass on, literally. Fair enough, Paul. That's why, I'd like, some mullet fishing on the fly must be amazing, to be honest. I'm looking forward to this fly fishing. I know I can cast a fly because I've already tried in the back garden, and I had a go on my mates ages ago, so I know I can cast a fly out. Back garden is big but too small still, even though it's massive, so that's a good sign that I was well out casting the garden. It's a big garden, so it's a good sign. And that was with a bad back cast because there was no room behind me. There wasn't really enough room about, so I was having trouble with the back cast and hitting the house pretty much. So can't wait to have some open space and have a proper go on it. And the fly attached. Paul, do you tie your fly straight on, or do you do a loop knot to the fly? So you loop knotting the fly with like a perfection loop, or are you sticking it on with just a normal grinner or something like that? That was something I wanted to ask you. Is it loop knotted, or is it hard tied on with a normal sort of knot? Didn't know if it would matter or not. That's on the fly end. I know the other end's loop knotted on. Talking about the flying. Yeah, okay, sweet as. Yeah, I normally use a uni knot, or you could call it a grinner knot, whatever you want to call it, I guess. Yeah, cushy man. As many turn uni as the line I'm using allows, as normal, happy days. Normally about 5 turn with something in that gauge. The more you do, the more chance of burning it, that's for sure. With most of my line, I'll do a 3-turner. I'm quite happy with 3 turns, as long as you do it right. And I'll do that Dave Tyrrell style knot, which only needs that 2 wraps around the back and then you make a figure of 8. Oh, that's weird. It's a strange knot, that is. It works really well though, on the heavier gauges. But on carp fishing, I use a grinner knot, which is just a uni knot in it, let's be honest. The grinner you normally go through twice though, and then you start your knot. So it's a bit different, I guess. You normally go through the eye twice. Yeah, I mean if you make it down over the weekend at all, Paul. Obviously I'm there from Friday to Sunday, yeah? So if you make it down at all, maybe you can show me all this, man. It'd be really handy. Because I ain't got a bloody idea. Do I need a dropper shot, Paul? Do I need any sort of shot to make it drop? Or is it just wet flies go down? I tie straight to flies wherever. A lot of fly fishing here, they mostly tie straight on. You're definitely down tomorrow? Oh, that's banging then. I'm down at about, well, me and Jay, I'm picking Jay up around 10 o'clock. So I'll be there by about midday latest, I'd have thought. 12, half, I reckon 11 to 12. It only takes about 40 minutes to an hour, but we stop at a shop normally, so unless we don't stop at the shop and we go to the shop later, that's no big problem. Got an Asda down the road. I was thinking of actually not going to the campsite till later anyway. Depends if I can get it all in the van. Well, I just need to check if the horse needs some water. I'm just going to mute you for a minute, guys. Oh, blimey, guys, that poor horse needed a good drink then, again. Straight. Yeah, I can't wait to see everyone again, it's going to be epic. Looks like the weed subsided for now, a little bit. I'm quite tired though, it's made me really tired this session, because it's been very actionless. It's made me very tired. I had no munchies either, I don't think I've got any with me. There might be something left in the bottom of that box, but I doubt it. Can't believe we've got 65 likes, thanks very much guys. 22 people still in the house. It's been an awesome session, nice and chilled. The rocket reel's been lovely to use today. Shouldn't say that. Yeah. Got one that left and a couple of heads. The heads will probably get thrown in. The squid that's left will get thrown in. There's only heads and one or two mantles. So I'll throw that in as goodwill for my next session. Sometimes take it back and freeze it, but on this occasion we're not going to bother. Yeah, come out and fish, buddy. You've got a lot going on in life, mate. That's what's wrong. It's called life, Paul, mate. Come out and fish. We've all got our problems and stuff going on in life. You just need to come out and let some of it out, man. We'll get in the water and have a fish together, man. And I wanted to speak to you, Paul, about your waders, actually, mate. If they're the ones I found on Amazon, I'm hoping they are, because I like the look of your waders, because they haven't got the boots built in. And I'm hoping they're the kiddies I found on Amazon, because they're not stupid money either. And they're that sort of beigey colour, same sort of colour. I'm hoping they're the ones, because I really fancy a pair without built-in boots, because mine are leaking on the boots. And I want to know what your sizing came up like and stuff, so I'll talk to you about that tomorrow, Bobby. I'd rather get a pair of lightweight boots to go with them, do you know what I mean? Are we going to winkle out a last minute attempt fish? Yeah, mullet needs small looks, don't they? I know that. A £2 line and stuff. It's all a bit lightweight for my liking, that. I mean, I'm a freshwater angler as well, but I don't use stuff that light, that's crazy. Welcome in, Craig. Welcome in. Yeah, nice one, Shane. Thanks, buddy. Craig, we're using the dongle rig, mate. I've had one bite so far. I'm not going to put it as today's session is the answer on it, but I've had one bite. Going to have plenty more attempts with it. We'll be making more of them later, so it seems to be working out really well though. The way it holds the bait in place nice, it makes it easy to put it into the splashdown or the clip nice, because you've got the thing there to control it, so yeah. So far so good. Just need a fish. There's been a lot of weed, man. Not the right type either. Yeah, I reckon we had a ray bite earlier because the bait was smushed. But it was like, I think the indication we had was the ray going, basically, I reckon. Cool, that chap up there's got some weed on stroof, mate. Oops, he left his out there for a while, wow. I'm recasting regular because I don't want to get weeded up too bad. No, seaweed, Shane, seaweed. cracking great big bite now. A massive stinger or something. Just a modest sized stinger would be nice. I haven't got a big rag with me though, so I'd have to sacrifice my t-shirt. Got to remember to get a bigger rag with me in case we get one. Because if you don't know, the first port of call when you get a stinger is get a big wet rag and chuck it on its tail. Pin its tail down straight off the bat and then wrap it up. It can't move. Because they haven't got the strongest of tails. They're just very whippy and fast. Once you've got hold of it, sort of thing, with a rag where you're out and a rag in your hand, it don't do anything then. Fair enough, Shane. Fair enough. It's a busy old day, isn't it? Where are we going lure fishing? What you never caught, Paul, right? We'll have to get you one if you've never had one. Get you on one of my rods one day, mate. Get you a Raymond. Oh yeah. Fair enough, Shane. Fair enough. Shane, have you got any idea where the wind's going to be coming from? Like from and to sort of thing. I know. What direction is it to my southwesterly? Because that's going to be an issue for my fly fishing. I have to tell you. If I want to go fly fishing, I'd have to wade out and then face back inwards or something. If it's offside, I'll go the other side of the harbour. Do you know what I mean? Nice one. Nice one, Shane. I'm just thinking about, like, if there's a breeze, I'm probably going to need behind wind for fly fishing. So I'm probably going to have to travel somewhere to get that, at least, to have a go. If not, I'll just go out from Evening Hill and stand in the water and do it the other way. You know what I mean? It's no problem. I just want to have a go. It really ain't an issue. I know it's going to be raining. It's supposed to be. I don't know if that's changed now. You never know, do you, the English summer? Winter, spring, autumn, whatever it is. Weather Tourette's. Oh, excellent, Shane. Well, maybe I'll speak to you later, Shane. I'll speak to you later. Because you finish about the time we're going to arrive, so that might work, Shane. I'll speak to you later. 69 likes. Come on, what a great number, and I can't believe I've got that many. Didn't expect to get many likes today, being a weekday. Thank you for joining, thanks for liking. 28 in the house still. No doubt that's mainly my regulars, but if you're a new person in the background, thanks for joining. I appreciate not everybody wants to chat in the chat, so. That's alright, Paul, but I can cast alright, mate. Don't think I won't, mate. I can cast alright, I've already had a go. Fair enough. Oh, seagulls, why are they coming out? Oh, they're working their way out to sea. What's going on out there then? We'll have a rechuck shortly. I'm not going to get it out, but I kind of wish I had the rod out still now, because it's sort of cleared up a bit, I think, unless I really have got a ton of weed, of course, and that might not be the case, but yeah, Shane, you might see a few of us down no, but I'll speak to you later, Shane. I'm picking Jay up at about 10 o'clock from Southampton area, so it should be down around about 11, 12, depending on whether we stop at a shop, but we could always go to the shop after, as long as it's open late. We could always go shopping later. I'll discuss with Jay what we're going to do on the way up there or whatever, so. Nice. I thought you finished around 12 o'clock on a Friday. I haven't managed to get any worm myself, actually. I'm not sure if you got any in today, so I should have thought about that, really. So maybe that's something I've got to do on the way up. I might have to stop. It's only coming out of Jay's, I believe, anyway, so it's something we could do, actually. JD, do you know if they've got any worm at your local, man? Maybe we can go there on the way through, man. I know we passed it last time, so it wouldn't be an issue, would it? 10 o'clock in the morning. I don't think we're going to be able to dig, because the water's not going to go out enough, I don't think. Shane said yesterday, and I've had a look, and I don't think it will. It's sort of like midway back up to the springers you can start digging. Sort of midway from highest to lowest, sort of like on the tide chart is when it sort of like becomes diggable there, I do believe, from what I've investigated. Yeah, luckily I haven't got too much stuff to sort out later though, so that's quite nice. I'm not bringing half as much stuff as I did last time, because I bought well too much stuff. I'm bringing a frying pan, a cooker, a kettle, a few bits and bobs, and that's it. I'm not bringing tons of stuff anymore. We don't use it. To be honest, I'm going to cook on the fire again anyway at the campsite, so. Unless it's raining. And then I need to cook on the pan, so I've got to think about that. I'm way back. Sorry about that, guys. Don't know why that dropped out. It's normally very good down here, so I do apologise about that drop out there. Right, I think it's rechuck time. Been out there a while now. Craig, if you're still there from sea weights, I'm really quite liking the distance lead. I still think the SKM is my one, but this distance lead has got its place, 100%. So the SKMs and the distance are definitely my two go-tos now. The SKM's my go-to. I'm going to put a fresh bait on, even though this one's pristine. And this will be the last cast. So it's last cast saloon, guys. And this is the last wrap that's made up, so that'll be it. That's the wrap. I'll turn the camera around and show you guys the rig in action once again. Get the end before it all bulges out of it. Here we go. Let's try it. That is our sea weights glow beaded, buoyant beaded, donk. Days. Last cast saloon, last cast saloon. I'm on this very last course. A lot of people either side of me now as well. Didn't realise there's someone behind me and it's boring along. Fair enough, Brian, fair enough. Yeah, that wasn't a bad cast, Brian, I have to say, it's a good one. But yeah, man, good luck on the clamps. You finished at 10 o'clock Friday, Shane, lovely. By the time you got your bait and that, it'll be about right, like you said, wouldn't it? Come and meet up with you, maybe, if you're up for it. Do a bit of fishing together and then do what you got to do and we'll do what we got to do. Jobs are good and then we'll meet up later on like we're supposed to. Come on. Sounds like it could work well. I'll talk to you about it later. Yeah, we're definitely going to cause last cast. I'm going to throw me, clean my board and throw the squid in. It's very often. I'm going to catch fish now, I need it, you wait. Days. That's all cleaner now. This isn't that have a good wash tonight. Yeah, I'm getting hungry now, you're talking about food. I had a nice Jamaican last night, a jerk chicken, plantain, I had a patty, chicken patty, I had some fried dumplings. Yeah man, it's pretty good. Put John B away now then. Might as well, we're not having any more teas now. See you later, John. Get the water out of him, otherwise he makes mess in my tub. On a second box. It's not a tackle box, it's just a big tub. Big wham tub. A second box. And all the bloody YouTubing and that, you need a second box, you know. The trolley's well overloaded. I can't be carrying kit when I go places unless I really lighten it down. Too much stuff. That's the only problem with YouTube, guys. The people who don't do it, it's a lot of stuff. I mean, it's only a tripod and a few extra bits, but it all adds up, man. And I struggle not to have too much stuff. It feels. Everything packed away other than the little bits. The rod's the big bits, sorry. Happy days. No frills, welcome in. Got a re-spooled out of the reel, I've decided, 100%, because it's not got enough line on it, so I'm going to rip that off and re-spool that. It's just typical that it looked like there was enough line on the spool and it ran out. But that means it wouldn't have been enough for any of my reels, so it can go. So I'll be doing that when I get back as well. Filling up the rocket properly, because that other one's working beautifully today, so. And that had brand new line on it, never been cast till this session. I didn't even have a cast before I cast out on the first one, so it went out nice. The rocket's been good as gold. I had one close moment earlier where I did too much of a cast and took too much mag off. Got one big loop in front of me, but that was it. Didn't actually crack off or anything, so happy days. Carried on going out alright. Just saw it all lifting in between the reel and the butt eye, and then out the end of the rod you can see it all arcing, so you know it's too close to bird's nesting. Very close. It's almost how you want it, but it's pushing the limit, that is. Just from too much mag taken off, and it was only quarter of a turn too much taken out of it when I looked at it, so it's really sensitive, man. Plus I'm using slightly heavier lead. I've got to weigh one of these, but I swear they're heavier than the big SKMs. I reckon these are 220 gram, the SKMs are 210, the big ones. I'll weigh that when I get back, check it out. That obviously affects where you have the magnet on your cast on a mono mag. When you've got no brake blocks active in your Abu. So I don't have brake blocks in any of my Abus, guys. I've deactivated all of them, so I'm running on mono mag, so you shouldn't need them really. I mean, you can still use them, but I've taken them out of the equation. Don't see the point of making a reel run really fast then have a brake block in the way, slowing it down again. So I use the mags instead. But it's a bit finicky using just the mags, I've got to say. So don't be tempted to do it yourselves. It's better to keep. It's better to go with brake blocks as well. It's safer. It's got the option of having 6 brake blocks. I normally would fish with 2 out, but since I've put mags on all my reels, I've not used any. It's been going pretty well. So I've had a few moments, haven't I? But everyone does with a multiplier, unfortunately. I use mono, Brian. I'm using 18-pound mono at the moment. Because if I go any thinner, I find I'm getting bird's nests. But it's not the pound actually, it's the thickness of the line. The line I've got on now, I can't remember what gauge it is, but it's just right for me. It works well for me, so it's the one I stick with. It's not thin, it's not heavy. It's for the pound they give it, it's quite a thin line. It's very hard to believe it sometimes. You're better off going with gauge of line than you are pound sometimes. Depends though. Lines are very different brands and whatnot. So, like some brands I'd use 15-pound because it'd be thick, and other brands I'd use 18-pound. So it's the same with carp fishing. It's very similar with that. Some brands are so heavy for the poundage they're giving that I use a lot lighter than they say. But when you check it out, you know the knot strength's heavier than they're saying. So they're just sort of giving themselves a margin, but generally a liner is a lot stronger than they're saying it is. So that's what I find anyway with a lot of modern lines. But I use braid on my spinning setup, and I do use braid sometimes on a fixed spool, and I used to use it all the time on my multipliers without a leader, because I used to hate leaders. I hate the leader knot. As soon as you get weed about, I hate leader knots, man. So I used to use 30-pound fire line, which is like cheese wire, horrible stuff. I used to use that in my multiplier. I never had a problem with it off the beach. Used to never use a leader either. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, no, you got big fish there though, Brian. We've got some big fish, but not like yours. So we fish with lighter lines here for Jimmy. Until we go for something big, you know. You've got a chance obviously of catching bigger fish, man. So you need some bigger lines. For us to catch something to break sort of 20-pound line, it'd have to be a toke or something like that, or a smooth round pulling really hard and you haven't got any drag, you know. You'd have to do something dramatically wrong, you do, to snap. I mean, I've done it. Don't get me wrong, it happens. Like maybe you've had like 5 or 6 smooth rounds in a row, and you've maybe not retied your line on if it needed it. It might have had a bit of a nick in it. Then that's your own user error, isn't it? But generally speaking, lines don't just give way unless there's something wrong with them when you've done something wrong. I've held on like that conger when I snapped that off in the shore dump. The only reason that snapped off is because I held on to the body of the rig and the hook link snapped when I had that 30-pound conger. So, and that was on 15-pound main line. So, it's a 40-pound hook link. So yeah, man. Because I used to use 15-pound line on the Chrome Rocket Abus, but I've started using 18 because I find it behaves better. So on all my smaller, on most of my small reels, even my 5,500s, I'm now using 18-pound. But it's a nice gauge 18-pound, and it's going really well with me, that is, I have to say. And on my TSRs and my bigger fishing reels, I'm using £20 of the same line, but £20, and it's going quite well with the TSRs. I've got to say that I'm chucking it out with them now. So I know I could get further distance with thinner line, but I get more trouble, so I don't bother. Ah, fair enough. If it's snaggy, yeah, you got to go heavy. I've got some £60 braid, which I sometimes fish straight through if there's lots of weed. I use that on my fixed ball rods. So I've got my fixed ball Daiwas. I've got my Daiwa QD 45s, like fixed ball reels, and I've got my Daiwa tournament rods, my tournament pros, my tournament surf rods. So I've got them in a fixed ball as well. So I haven't just got multiply set up. I'll get it out soon, shall we? We'll get the fixed ball rod out. Get both the fixed ball rods and reels out, and we'll have a blast with them. Got a finger stool somewhere, I don't know where to put that. Yeah, I agree. I with my multipliers with braid, I used to smash it out, man. The only problem with braid is, with the multiplier, them odd occasions you have a bit of a muck up and mono probably would have just bounced back. Braid snaps off and goes to the moon, man. Well, I was using £30, it did, not with £70–80 it wouldn't, but with £30 braid, when you used to beach cast with it on a multiplier, when you had a problem, oh my god, did it snap. And that lead went miles, like, literally. But yeah, I used to like braid. I must try it again on a multiplier. We'll have a go one day. We'll load up the sports rocket or something one day with some £30 braid, and we'll have a go. Or maybe £40, we'll see. We'll have another go one day. Because I used to really like it. The only thing you've got to be careful of is it doesn't bite, because that's the problem with a multiplier and braid. If you get braid bite, you're going to get a snap off. Something you've got to be really cautious of. It's all about loading it on wet and stuff, I find. Soak your braid for a day before you load it, and then load it on wet. Make sure you've got a good backing on it, and it doesn't slip. Bob's your Uncle Fanny's your aunt. Bob your teapot, as my mate says. Yeah, the mono goes out well, Brian. Like, you got to think the tournament casters, yeah, I mean, come on, the tournament caster with 150 gram leads using like 0.22 or something like that, yeah? They're using like £10 or something like that. But with I feel like I am blasting it out quite well with £18 line, yeah. I know I can achieve around about 140 yards, and that's without even really giving it some full-on beans. Like, a decent cast is getting me about 140 yards. A good, decent cast. If I was to give it full-on beans, I'd probably gain another 10, 20 yards. But that's ambitious, man. That's when you start snapping off. A comfortable, good cast, I reckon I get 140 on a good day with no wind and stuff. On a bad day, I reckon I'm doing about hundreds with like a bit of wind and stuff. But it's where I need to be on most of my spots. Most of my spots I fish, there's features around that sort of 100 to 140 yards. So I kind of tune myself into fishing that range, really. I've got to measure it though. I have got to measure it, because it is always a tricky one. But some of my casts recently have been bloody good, man, I have to say. Some of them not so good. But I've got to measure one out. I've got to go to a field, really. I think Shane, Fishing Dorset Live's got a mate with a field, if I remember rightly. So I might have to speak to Shane about that as well. Because that's something I wanted to do. Get down a field and do some casting. Yeah, Brian, I mean, a lot of places I could catch fish that distance out around here, but when you know you've got gullies and features to fish to at a range, or just a deserted bit of sand in between you and that, I mean, it's kind of like the feature always grabs me, you know what I mean? If you can see that feature at low tide and you know, or on a really big tide when it goes out further and you know it's there, and you can fish to that feature. I mean, the feature I'm fishing to at the moment is a shingle bank, and then either side of that, the point of it's where I'm fishing, like to the left of me a little bit, like straight in front but to the left. So I'm fishing to the right hand side of the shingle bank. Now before the shingle bank's a gully, and beside the shingle bank's a gully, and in between them is like a little raised point. So I'm happy to be anywhere between in front of the shingle bank or to the right hand side of it, and anywhere in them gullies, you know. But I get a feeling I generally just get over the transition point of the gullies, so I'm right on a point where bait should be accumulating. That's my theory anyway. I just thought I'd explain that, because everyone always says fish closer in and that, but this spot here doesn't justify it, let me tell you, because there's nothing closer in. It's horrible, it's just sand, flat sand. Depends what you're going for, innit? All my rays have come out 100 odd yards from me, all of them. Not one of my rays has come close in on this spot here. I do try close in. I tried one earlier close in. I do try it. Just don't seem to do very well. I haven't had a proper bass session close in though recently. I used to do that a lot. Yeah, exactly that structure, and that's what I search for. That is what I actually search for. I don't just go to a beach at high tide and fish, generally speaking. If I do that, I'm on Navionics and I'm on Google Earth having a look at the terrain at least, you know what I mean? But I generally like to go and recce a beach normally, if you can, but then you go to places like Dorset and you can't do that because they don't go out far enough. So around my area you can go and recce beaches at low tide to see where you're going to be fishing onto. Some beaches you can't do that, that's when you do rely on Navionics and stuff, but I've been using Navionics and Google Earth to basically find spots, go and have a look, and if it looks good I fish it, you know. And it's been paying off, hasn't it? I mean, when we fished that Thursday, when we went to Dorset last and we fished that Thursday, I'm not going to say where it was, but me and Jay had been looking at this area. And we phoned Shane, and he said, yeah, you want to go there, mate? That's a good spot. We sort of mentioned it. He went, yeah, that's a banging spot to go, blah, 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 good to park there, blah. And we went there, and I just had a good feeling about it the minute we got there. And I went and caught my PB ray there, so it just shows, doesn't it? If you do your research a little bit, you have a good inkling about it, it generally pays off. The minute me and Jay got down to that beach, I turned around and went, there's a ray here. And he was like, yeah, you know it. It does work. I have been really lucky recently. Like, if I want to look for rays, I go on Navionics and Google Earth, and I have a look, and also maps as well, because maps is slightly different to Google Earth if you look at the actual map you get. So maps is sometimes good to use, or Google Maps. Even though it's connected, it's very different. The map seems to be the actual image you get, so you can see better sometimes in the features. And I just search for that, man. Like, if you look up places like Seaford and places like that, you can blatantly find features just with Google Earth, and then you go onto Navionics and you can definitely tell they're features at that point. You're like, yeah, that's definitely a feature. So oh, thanks, Brian, most appreciated. Yeah, I mean, this is what the channel's all about, in my opinion. I'm not going to give exact locations all the time, but I'm going to chat about local areas. And I mean, at the moment, I'm in West Sussex, somewhere between Brighton and Portsmouth. There you go. So you're not in this country, but there's Brighton, which everyone knows Brighton, or generally they do, and Portsmouth, which is quite well known for our military. So our navy. So I'm right in the middle of that on the south coast of England. So you know, anyone he knows sort of roughly where I could be, and that's all they need to know, isn't it? So, but yeah, it's just good to sort of talk about these things a bit. You can share sort of as much knowledge as possible, you know. But we are going to wrap it up in a minute, because I've been going now for quite some time. My clock's saying 2 hours 30 minutes, but it's sure it's 4 hours 30 minutes. It's reset, I'm sure it is. It is 6:30. I need to go and do some stuff. So yeah, I'm literally going to wrap it up any minute, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure. So I'm going to reel in and I'll say goodbye. Yeah, thanks everyone for joining. I'll reel in and I'll turn the camera on in a minute. Yeah, we'll go back there, Jay. Not this weekend, obviously, necessarily, but we'll do a trip there, Jay. 100%, mate. Definitely. God, look at that camper, man. That thing's a beauty. Big Mercedes van. That is insane. Look at that. That's awesome, man. What a camper. That's a proper one. Yeah, I'm going back in a minute. No, Brian, that's what it's all about, man. And at the end of the day, you do a different type of fishing over your country to we do here. So at the end of the day, we might be able to get some knowledge off of you and vice versa. So that's what it's all about. You might talk about something and I like the idea of it, and I might talk about something you like the idea of it. Or I might show you something, and you know what I mean? Obviously, you're not going to show me something because you're not on YouTube. But I'm going to get that rod in. I'll say goodbye properly. We've got to pack up the rest of it. Well, happy days, guys. I'll say goodbye now, I think. Well, thanks for joining. Let's go, man. So tomorrow I'm going Dorset way, and we're going to be fishing. I will be going live at some point over the weekend, but probably not first thing when I get there. I don't think Shane will be happy about it. So yeah, man. Thanks guys that got joining. Show me blanked, but that's fishing, isn't it? It just shows you don't always catch. We had a good time, nice and chilled, a lot longer than I anticipated, but hey ho, I'm now going to go. I'll see you later. This has been Kayak Dangler. Thanks mods, thanks everyone for joining, any new subscribers, and to all the old subscribers, see you on the beach, man.